All right, everybody. Good evening. Welcome back to the Lowest Quality Stream on Twitch for episode number 803 of the Life Nerd Style Single Player Series. Hope you're all having a fantastic day today. We're starting off strong with a rant about why there's no
grid viewer build on that thing.
Hello, Sharp. What the hell? Stop. Just trying to pull up chat on my second computer. Please. There we go. Okay. Discord's open for some reason. Stop. You're open. Stop. Anyways, let's go. Let's go. Bam! How you doing? Good to see you, Mac. Feel better soon. Mac Middleclaw, Matt B, Stenos, Sharp Bait, hoo ha ha. Exclamation mark fishy, yeah. Fun fact, fishy is only an offline game, so no fishy here today. So tomorrow there will be no stream because I will be at a Tigers game. So that'll be exciting. Alright. We're starting the construction of the grid today. Oh man. Woo, face punch. There you go. You guys have been fisted. I mean, huh? Oh, I was like, what? 5:37. Forgot I streamed early. You were missing. Alright, let's just say 2 hospital visits in 2 days. Oh no. That's feel better soon, Middleclaw. Just thinking the Penguin could like Frostwalk our boots. You could farm ice. That'd be cool. You forgot YouTube settings? Oh, I forgot. What did I do? I'm confused. Okay. Playing the game. You should be able to see me. There we go. Just the webcam is what I meant. Yeah, I got. I forget why. Oh, I was recording a clip, maybe. I don't remember. Bang. Okay, the mob switch should work this time. I think I fixed it.
In Rudogging it, cause Rudog fisted everyone simultaneously. What a man, goddammit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my mob switch is definitely working now. Yay! So, that's what we're tasked with building now. Oh, I have to go gather up the missing materials, that's right. The, like, 70 redstone and things that I'm missing. So let's handle that. Chat, what are we gonna do with the walls of the gold farm? Should I use red nether brick? Lol. Should I make them red nether brick? Oh, I left my boat down here. Yep. Gold blocks? Maybe. This farm is pretty good. Supposedly. How about nether gold ore with pillars of gold blocks and quartz? Nether gold ore? I don't have nether gold ore though. That's not a farm. I have to go and mine that. That sounds miserable. Character skin different? Oh my god! Oh, it's because I launched in offline mode. That's what's happening here. I just say fuck it and I launch it in offline mode. And so then it doesn't save my telemetry is disabled. Because I'm in offline mode, isn't it? Well, let me join a realm. Yeah, I will. Oh, well. Oh, and then I logged off in the... Oh, I didn't. I logged off in the old world. Okay. It's like, shoot, my mob switch. We even have 70 redstone? Literally don't have 70 redstone. Let's just go spend a day trading for redstone. Oreo, good to see you. Welcome in. Quartz pillars with their center being gold blocks, and the rest of the wall being nether gold ore and quartz ore. Yeah, Stenos, I would like to see you do it first, and then I'll do it, I promise. What the hell? Does I have my Frostwalker boots on? Lol. How are you, Oreo? Trying to think of if I shared my news here, me getting boyfriend here. Yeah, I think you did. Yeah. So yeah, I told you guys. Well, Grace and I went and visited a wedding venue yesterday, or a reception venue, to be clear. And it was cute. It definitely looked a lot bigger on the pictures. But, I mean, that's kind of expected, I guess. It was good. Right now, there's kind of two scenarios about how our wedding's gonna work. One of them is gonna result in getting married at her church, and then having the reception at the place that we visited yesterday. And the other scenario is, we get married at a church that I used to go to regularly, and we also have the reception there, because it's equipped with, like, an undercroft is the technical name. And so, that could handle everybody. So, marry at her church, reception at a bowling alley. How did I not think of that? Why do I not hate that? I don't... I think I know the answer to that. I could go for that. There's no way that gets past her, though. Yeah, there's no way that works, but hey. Turn the music up for you guys a little bit. Bowling alley is safer than lawn darts, especially while drinking. True. Axe throwing. Yeah. Mud Flaps is live. I think I could go different at any other point in the time than him going live, because I'd love to steal some of his audience. Everybody thinks my voice is amazing over there, so I'll take it. Just gonna say hi. Speaking of stealing audiences, good to see you, Peaches. Gotta say hi and have fun with what you're doing today. Yep, building the dispenser grid. Oh yeah. Hope you're doing well, Peaches. Oh. Tree chopping with chainsaws. Competitive chainsaw tree chopping. Also, I just realized everybody like fixed their workstation things. Nice. The emeralds in here. Look, now I got 70 redstone. Am I gonna turn Frostwalker this? Help! Huzzah! So I need 70 redstone, 43 stone bricks, 42 dispensers, 70 redstone is what? No, that's... There, that's 70 redstone. I need 43 stone bricks. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. Ugh. Oh, man. I gotta make 42 dispensers, man. Blows. Right. I'll just make a stack. Oh, please tell me I have this data pack. Yes. Yes. What else do I need for dispensers? I need, what, a stack of redstone? Is that right? Yeah, okay. Now I make all the bows. And then... Oh. Bang. Put the extra... extras away. Oh, I guess I had some right here. 42 dispensers. Need 12 repeaters. Do I have 12 repeaters in here? No. Oh, I not have red. I make a red. No. Repeater. And 12 reds. Well, it's 36 redstone. We gotta make 24 redstone. There we go. Look at that. Bang. 5 sticky pistons and 5 redstone blocks. You know what? There. 9, 18, 27, 36, 45. Okay, I got all the extra stuff that I need. Back to the perimeter. haven't forgotten about you, Nether Stars, I promise. It takes forever to load the schematic. Oh god. Ah, whatever. I'll get that fence later. Whee! Oh. I really hope this is enough. Yeah, it definitely is enough TNT. That in there. You in there. You in there. Bang. Oh, this is literally double. Okay. That's the layer I need. Need to grab twice as many stone bricks as dispensers. This is where I empty my inventory out again. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need you, don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. I'll leave. Not. 10 of you, and I need 20 of you. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 20. Okay, that does actually leave enough for 3 fireworks, right? Because I have 1 in my offhand, 2 here. Alright. Oh, first things first. I need these to become speed beacons. Oh my goodness, and I'm going to have full beacon coverage this time. Yes! 9. Just do this. Bang. Do not boat into lava. Hey now. Let's go. Last time I didn't have full beacon coverage. I must say it was kind of annoying. I already got this one, right? I just wanna... No, I didn't. I have 3 more, and I don't remember which ones I got. I get the center one? Yeah. How many beacons did I build? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I only built 8. Oh, that's right, because there's a tiny little sliver over there that's not covered. So in actuality, to cover it, you do need 9, but it's literally like a 25 square block radius where it's fine. Okay. Just looking around and... Because I really don't remember the center of this. Like, where I planned on making the center. Like, I don't know. Might have to go back into the VODs when I set this up and Look where I made the center. If somebody would like to do that for me, wonderful. But if not, that's obviously okay. This is the fun part. Okay, I just didn't jump. Oh my... Just can't jump today, I guess. This is why. This is when I need Mac. I should, like, send something to his college. It's just addressed keep Mac healthy medicine, and it keeps him healthy. That's all it does. I wonder if I could get away with putting TNT in every other dispenser. That's something I should really test. It doesn't really affect it. In fact, it doesn't affect the speed of building it, if I'm being honest. But it does affect, well, of building this part. It does affect the speed of whether or not I have to put TNT in every dispenser. I bet you would be okay for the most part. Okay. My parkour skills have just gone down. I'm not used to... I need to have allays shoving me every which direction. Also, I wonder about this time, if the allays will be even better to clean up the farm. Simply because they'll only be 40 blocks away from me. So they'll go down, they'll pick the stuff up, and then they'll seek to me. Why am I so tired? I got enough sleep. I don't know, man. Boop. How's everybody's Wednesday, chat? My Wednesday was pretty good. I did absolutely nothing today. And it will be the first and only day that I get to do that over break. Today's day for me was up early to get something dealt with, went back to sleep, woke up at 6 p.m. Now hungry. Hey, Woke up in time for that Rudog stream. Mac is conditioned. Okay, dude. And that's how I run out of fireworks. And my okay, thank God. Oh, I didn't have easy place turned on. Oh my, please. Thank you. I really just need to buy a new mouse, but I just can't. This one, quote unquote, works just fine. Place the goddamn blocks! The goddamn. Oh, I'm out of dispensers. Also, whatever. Why can't I open a shulker box in easy place mode? Like, come on, man. Should take. I've been streaming for half an hour already? Damn. Oh, because I had to go grab the. I had to go grab the stuff at the start of the stream. Forgot about that. I'm debating on leaving on Friday. I don't know why. Just. Everybody's gonna be on the road on Friday though, so I probably shouldn't do it. Loop! Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. How you been? Been busy? Hey, that's not terrible though. Being busy can be good. Testing a game my friend is on a team for, working on a lot of evergreen projects. That sounds exciting and fun. Why has my nose decided that it's going to become the most runningest thing in the history of the universe? Stop it. Why have I decided that I'm going to become the most tired thing in the universe? Oh, yep, can't jump over the 2-block gap. I just realized I am going to have to build a floor for the farm before I, like, collect the dispenser grid. Make the floor something easy then. I'm an idiot. I meant greenfield projects. Brand new stuff where I get to do things how I want. Oh. That's like, is that for the company that you're working for? They just give you the freedom to like do whatever the hell you want? I've never heard either of those two terms used, Loop, so like didn't catch me. Most of it, yeah. If you need an idiot game tester, let me know. I will provide game testing for free. That and working on setting up an AI consulting company again. What is... Okay, maybe I'm just not smart enough. What the hell is a consulting company? Like, what? How do you make money? Do I just call you and say, hey, I'm dumb, help? And you go, okay? Was your dad a gamer back in the day? Not really, no. I mean, he played, like, Atari. But not really. You say, I want this end result? I guess, how is it different from a contractor? Or is the contractor more doey and less thinky, and the consulting company does lots of the thinking for you? And they figure out how you get there and often make it. Okay, so yeah, it's kind of right. Oh my gosh. Grant and I have gotten back into our Slay the Spire project a little bit. He's finishing up a project currently that is, proximal policy optimization, that's the name of it. And he's also currently doing proximal policy with, image recognition. And so that might be really helpful because currently the way we extract the game state from Slay the Spire is through a mod that is broken. And so we were like, well, wait a minute, if we could get image recognition to work, then we don't need this mod. We could just take a picture of the screen and, you know, have the bot take a picture of the screen and get all the information it needs from there. That would also be really nice because then you wouldn't have to, you could just, like, oh, all the cards that are on the screen are in my hand. And then you press the discard pile button. You take a picture of that, it goes, oh, this is all my cards in my discard pile, you know? I would say like a guidance counselor, okay. But I'm taking two more summer classes and then I'm graduating myself. Which is like, what the fuck? You know? Technically our aim is consulting and contract devs. What is like an industry like, how much would I have to pay to give... What's the... Let me rephrase the question. What's an hourly rate, like a typical hourly rate for a contract dev? I refuse to believe it's anything below 30 bucks an hour. At least in the US. Stars Consulting, one company I've worked with, they have deals with cloud providers and resell the service at a cheaper price. They get big discounts. Oh. Interesting. So they use their discount to then pass it on to the consumers. Huh. For real work, like 50 to 100? Wow. Wow. I mean, yeah, depending. Obviously, the government's, you know, if you're doing top secret web dev, then, you know, or whatnot, you're going to be rolling in the big banks. The big banks, the big bucks. I charge 30 for people I work for. This is a friend in their startup. I mean, that's still a good gig in my opinion. Don't want to completely like be a dick to your friend, but you also need enough to live. It's fun work. Yeah, it sounds fun. I've yet to... It's not though, taxes. No benefits, yeah. You know... I don't know, like, I'm having such trouble deciding where I want to go with my life. It's like, I care, but I really don't care at the same time. As long as I'm doing some amount of work that requires thinking, I could go into a factory and be happy. I really don't care. But at the same time, I want to think. That's like the only criteria, and that's such a lame and like uninteresting like point of view of what do you want to do? I don't know. I'm not rolling in the money right now like I was with that company. 50 is much more realistic, okay. Air traffic controller. I wouldn't hate it. I know there's apparently a huge shortage. Something tells me I wouldn't hate that. Sit up in the tower all day. Just directing planes. About the money right now, I just want to think, learn, and enjoy it. That's kind of where I'm at, but the problem is I don't know what that looks like. Because I really haven't had a real job for the last 4 years. Okay, that's not true, the last 3. 2. And the only other jobs that I've worked are in printing, which can be interesting at times. I was doing something every minute. You have to think and talk to lots of people, especially at the busy airports, yeah. Got it. I'm out of dispensers already. So I could actually do 11 stacks of dispensers. 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. It's like my personality is very much go with the flow. And that's kind of biting me in the ass right now. People are like, what do you want to do? And it's like, I don't know. I'll do whatever. The problem is the I'll do whatever, I have to figure out what that whatever is. And it sucks. 'Cause that's difficult. And I feel like where that's heading is no matter what I do, I'm not going to be excited. Because it'll be like, yeah, I'll do it. And I'll never be like, this is what I want to do. Easy answer is find something that interests you. Yeah, but I kind of wouldn't mind doing, like, I could do everything. You know, to truly answer that question, I'd probably want to work there for like 5 years and then be like, okay, is this something that I want to keep doing? I don't know. Have to start over, and I'm not old. But do I really want to? Yeah. I have lots of different jobs and no real career until more recently with devs. Just like, I don't know. Like, I'll go be a truck driver. I'll go be a fast food worker. Like, I don't know. None of it sounds terrible. Like, that's how I evaluate doing anything is, does it sound terrible? Rather than, does it actually sound fun? That's just how I operate. I get bored fast and want change and end up finding something else. See, I don't know, I've never really been bored. Something that was really funny is, you know, I worked going into my junior year. No, it was my going into my sophomore year. I'm like 17, I think. And I worked as just a regular old bindery assistant. And I'm not gonna, you know, toot my own horn or anything. But after about a week, I realized that I was probably the most intelligent person in the bindery department. Like, just on a raw intelligence scale. Now, mind you, these people knew way more about bindery than I ever did. That's because most of them were 50 plus and had been working in the department for, you know, had been working around binders for 25 years. It's like I had no chance of knowing more than they did. But it was a very interesting environment. Being like, these guys don't know any complex math or any organization. Like, I was coming up with like ways to fast track in like logistics, just sitting there going, this would be way faster if we did it this way. And I would go, this would be faster if we did this way. And I just, you know, and I'd tell somebody about it and they'd be like, yeah, there's no way that would ever work because our supervisor would never let that fly or something. And it was like, oh, I see. Pull up this video. I have, is Star Talk the channel with Neil deGrasse Tyson? It is, okay. I will, the U.S. Geological Survey? That sounds interesting. Why do I have a ping? Jeff went live. Yay, Jeff. Woohoo. Yeah, I'll give that a watch later. It's getting worse, and this is why I need a real change. I want to focus on something else. Clearly not satisfied with what I do. The issue with me is, like, I don't know what satisfies me. Like, for a work sense. Like, I could totally sit in classrooms and just absorb information for the rest of my life. Because that's all I've done. I like to think I'm pretty damn good at it. But that doesn't put money on the table, or food in the wallet, or, you know, however the saying goes. Oh, I ran out of sprint just as I jumped. That was awesome. It's like that's the problem is you go to school, you do the same thing for so long, and then you're expected to go do something different. Bowling for 20 years and cooking for 20 years and eat something else. Satisfied with bowling and still am. Cooking, not so much. You could go to lane mechanic school if you really wanted to. So what school? Sorry, I didn't hear that. You could go lane... I say lane mechanic school. You could go get a certificate on, like, being able to operate bowling lanes. There's say a friend of mine, somebody I know that I bowl league with occasionally at Rose. He's my age, and he works as a mechanic behind the lanes. Makes pretty decent money. Like $29 an hour, I think, which is wild. And the nice thing is when everything's functioning perfectly, you get paid to do nothing. That for 20 years, first job at 17, well, got it from Muskegon, huh. Like, it's so wild. I have to do something else besides learn. That's exciting and also, like, miserable. Like, what does it look like? It's almost like I have no drive to do anything at this point. It seems lazy of me, but I don't care. Somebody asked me, what are you passionate about? I say, physics. What kind of physics? I don't know. What do you want to do with physics? I don't know. There. That's as good as answer as I can give. What do you want to do? Physics. Okay, what do you actually want to do? I don't know. This sort of problem reminds me when people ask how to learn software development. Shorthand, right? How did you learn? It's like, how do you learn how to code? Some people do it in all sorts of different ways. The plant is still there. Good money. People are needed. Not a whole lot know how to fix them, and those machines will last a long, long time, yeah. Unless the string pins kill it. God, please. You know what? I will become a full-time paid protester to protest at every single PBA event if they adopt string pins. Useless. They sound terrible. Also, get rid of the stupid synthetic pins. I'd rather hear wood pins sound infinitely better. And I don't care about the bad carry. I'd rather listen to wood pins. The nice thing about bad carry is it affects everybody. Is there a mod here? Max here. That's a new one. Yeah, it's been around for about a month, but yeah. They just replaced the insult at the start. Your chat's so dead, even ghosts are. It's my favorite one. Good Brunswick Max or Amphlite pins, yeah. Amphlite. You know, I graduate on August 22nd. Theoretically, I have to know what I'm doing after that date. And it's even now I'm 4 months away from it. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, what do I want to do? I don't know. I don't care. Make money. Vivian, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. How are you? How's life treating you? I just tried to move my mouse on one computer to move the cursor on the other computer. That was intelligent. But I'm currently building building this dispenser grid for the second time in this perimeter here. So I built it once up here and blasted my way down. Since TNT can only fall about 75 blocks from dispenser to the bottom area where it can blow up. Now I'm building it again to blow my way down to bedrock. Came from Mudstream because I got bored. I had just clicked on what he was doing. Speed running for a netherite beacon. Is he, like, figuring out strategies to get a netherite beacon? Answer: build a tunnel bore if you really want to. Or if you don't want to dupe TNT, make TNT and blow it up yourself. And then, of course, we're also talking about the existential crisis that is, what the hell am I supposed to do with my life? After I graduate college. I don't know. I'm supposed to just know. Like, he's practicing speedrunning Bastions and he absolutely sucks at it. Hey, all I have to say is the speedrunners make it look so easy. They know every route and all of this, and you try and do it and you're like, and you just die from the first piglin, right? Like, Matt, I get bored easily, so I've been getting temporarily obsessed with things until I get bored. You know, the only thing that isn't school that has kept my interest for long enough, it's been streaming. This is the only thing besides school that I have been, like, Yeah, this is good. Like, I enjoy doing this. I guess in bowling. But, you know, that's not... I'm not good enough to make money from bowling, and I don't care. Like, I don't want to try and make money from this because then it'll stop being fun. What's my degree in? Physics. Well, soon to be degree, it'll be in physics. You know, if I really only cared about money, I should have gone into nano engineering. Or optics. But I hate optics. Correction, I don't hate optics. The only 2 optics classes I've taken are with a god-awful professor. So, that's why I hate optics. I haven't had one good optics class. What the hell? Whatever. What's the halfway point? Did I already pass it? Oh, this is the halfway point right here. Yeah, nice. Oh. Failed my jump. Have more time. I would like to get better with Kubernetes, virtualization, and have the ability to rapidly do AI experimentation to find viable projects. Also, I need some decent money. Need some money to set up a decent home lab. Oh, like with computers and all that. That sentence sounds way too smart. Yeah, that kind of lost me, I'll be honest. But I think I get the gist of it. It's like, sadly, another only like job that has caught my mind is becoming a teacher or a professor. But there's like no money in that, and that also sounds like difficult and miserable. An accounting major? What's the like final pipeline for you? Become like an accountant for a company? Way to do virtual servers as little containers that do specific things for scaling and rapid deployment. Okay, so I was kind of right in the idea. Can you build one to help solve Slay the Spire? Tech jargon is annoying. Well, yeah, it's constantly evolving too, because so many new things are being invented. Oh, I haven't gotten to ask you about this, Loop. Did you pay attention at all to like the Microsoft quantum computing thing that they announced recently? Is that like anything related to what you're doing, or? Because it seemed kind of cool, and them supposedly inventing topological qubits. But also apparently that's being vigorously challenged in, you know, in journals and all that. Most people who get accounting degrees become CPAs, unless they don't have a plan. I want to go the financial accounting route instead of the audit or tax, but no plan beyond. Yeah, and I think there's a lot of skepticism with it. Yeah, that's what I meant. A lot of skepticism involving whether or not they actually invented a topological qubit. We talked a little bit about it in my ethics class. Okay. What's my delay to my broadcaster to my own stream? It's very long. It's 10 seconds. Oh, that's unacceptable. Quantum computing would be awesome to get into, but not accessible. There are also biological computers coming out. Yeah, that's the wild part. Everything's basically a computer already. I mean, we base all of our neural networks on the idea of neurons. Where the definition of the name neural network came from. Yeah, science is wild. And you know, every time I see something like that, and it's like, am I smart enough to do any of that? Then it's good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. We should do genetic engineering on RAMs for biological computers. They would never be slow. You'd never run out of, you know, short-term computer storage, right? Store it all in the RAMs. You know, another wild thing is you know, I'm taking this electromagnetism and relativity class. It's being taught by a wonderful professor. And I, you know, he's saying things and making connections that, you know, I don't know if I'd ever get onto. 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. And it's like, well, at one point he didn't know all this stuff. Right? You know, when professors start out, they start out as undergraduate students just like we did. But also, I feel like even if you gave me 20 years to study the same material, I wouldn't be able to communicate it as well as he can. Lurking and all caught up. Nice. Does that make me... Does that make him more intelligent, right? If I had to pick up a degree in the science field, it would be meteorology. The hell? Not to your meteorology. Easy place mode crapping itself. Meteorology sounds cool. I've definitely gone down the meteorology rabbit hole on YouTube before. What's funny is it's just all physics. It's all thermodynamics, Boltzmann statistics, and physics. I always wanted to do oceanography and marine biology, but never pursued it. Marine biology is interesting. I could never do it. It's just not an interest of mine, and way too many things that could kill me. Alright, chat, I'm gonna take a quick break and some ads, get up, stretch my legs. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for listening to me complain about not knowing what I want to do with my life. And I will be back in 3 minutes or so. Yeah, BRB. Have a good dinner, Stenos. I'm back. Got tired of being tired all the time. I've been doing eating cleaner and healthier, integrating more exercise and healthy habits. That's good. I did not build Grace's house, no. Got me a protein shake that I drink only because I like them. Okay, am I streaming in low latency mode? Okay, latency to broadcaster is only 6.6 seconds. Normally it's 3. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm not Etherneted in or something. Got to jump. Hey, dude. Did you? Oh. Thanks, Thanos. Not too bad. Been busy. Oh, where's the 15th? Am I tripping? Somebody said something about the 15th anniversary of Minecraft, I thought. Maybe the chat was just completely glitchy. Chat was definitely completely glitchy because it's not there anymore. Okay. Maybe I'm seeing things that aren't there. So is my chair sinking? Oh. Need to go back to my regular chair. This one's ass. Oh, hey, we're gonna hit 27 and 50 hours today. Pretty cool, I guess. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh. Stop pulling back, man. Stop it. Stay there. Mike's like, no. Oh, I'm sinking. I hate this. There we go. I was comfortable, and then I got up and I lost all semblance of being comfortable. Sorry for the incredibly engaging entertainment today, but listen, we gotta get it done, so. You know, if you thought practicing Bastions was boring, Vivian, I've got news for you. If you're still here, I'm impressed. I don't know how I didn't say you when you were like, yeah, I got bored watching him speedrun Bastions. I think I would much rather watch somebody speedrun Bastions right now than hold down right click for an hour and a half. But hey. That's just me. Vivian is in fact not here. Okay. That makes sense. Just, I don't know. All of my life choices have been, like, fairly straightforward so far. I've never really had to sit and ponder about what I'm gonna do with my life. I don't know. And now I actually have to make that decision. It's wild. I have to adult. Oh no. You know, I spent some time thinking the other day. I think I saw a Twitter post about it or something. It popped up. It was something. Would you choose the red pill? Would you become Neo, or would you just take the regular pill and forget it ever happened? I would totally just take the regular pill. I don't know. I don't care. World's screwed. We're all gonna die. Just make the most out of what you got, right? I don't know if that makes me a bad person or not, but there you go, some Brewdog lore, I guess. I would take the blue pill and not think twice about it. It's just the truth. I would take the red one, but I had societal red pill stuff. That's what that means, right? When people say that you become red pilled. Like, that's a Matrix movie reference, right? Like, you discovered that what we were living in was, you know, you had this worldview change. You would hate the red one? Wait. Oh, you would take the red one, but you hate societal red pill ones. Like, what even... Like, I still have no idea, like, what that means. Sorry, multitasking, no worries. Luke's over here doing something productive with his life, probably. I'm over here like, dude, I place blocks. Instead of, like, making my resume better and looking for jobs, I am here. And I feel bad about it, but also I don't. Usually gross men stuff. Okay, so it is... I am picturing the right thing. It's like, I don't know, I'm not gonna change the world in a way that matters. Why do I care? Grace, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. How you doing? Like, I feel bad. To make me worthless. What's the point then, right? feel like you have to be young and naive and believe that you can change the world. And then I went to a STEM school where you realize that everybody is smarter than you. Like, oh, these are the people who are really going to change the world. Yeah, and it's wild to me that people say similar things. You know, there are people that I'm around that say similar things to me. They're like, I could never get this. You know, I could never understand this concept. Even like this EMAT class. They're like, wow, you understand this? And I'd be like, yeah. This does not build your house because he knows you're not, not tank. Okay, so divorce. I'm holding out on it. I'm mentally preparing for when I actually want to build it. I fall through there. It's true. I don't know. My motivation for I don't know if I even want to call it lack of motivation. Maybe it is just lack of motivation. Although I'd much rather file it under lack of giving a shit instead of lack of motivation. I just don't care. Like, what about your grades in this class? Oh no. My poor grade. Whatever will I do? However will I get through life? Oh no. Like, to me, that doesn't describe lack of motivation. To me, somebody without motivation would go, yeah, I don't care. Well, not, yeah, I don't care. It's, I don't want to do it. It's like, I want to do it. I just don't care. It's meaningless. Like, we have part of our homework assignment for my Celestial Mechanics class is to read the book and respond to these, like, discussion post questions. I have forgotten to do that 3 out of the 4 weeks. There's no point in me, like, what's the point? What's the point of discussion board questions? Like, ooh, it's just a waste of time. There's no... Ooh. I don't know, does that mean I'm lazy? Probably. Means I'm forgetful because I forgot to do it. But I don't understand the point. Because we don't even have to... For an in-person class, yeah. Yeah, it's... The way that it's phrased is... It's... We ask questions and then the professors, like, answer them in class. For, like, exam help, you know? It's like, ask a question that would be helpful for an exam. And, like, it hasn't... All the responses that he's given in class have just not been worth the effort of putting it in. Discussion boards for an in-person class are a way for teachers to make sure everyone gets to contribute. Because there's always people that take over the conversation. I would argue, like, 75%... Oh, shoot. 75% of people have talked in that class. Out loud, at least. We're all upperclassmen, so... I don't know, I'm just like, why? What's the point? If I really have a question, I'll just go to your office and ask you. Like, that's how it works. Because, you know, you say read and respond. At most of the time I'll be reading it and I'll be like, yeah, this makes sense. It's like, I don't know. The point of it is that, like, me asking the question of why do I care? Does that make me lazy, unmotivated, or a bit of both? And is there a difference between being lazy? What's the... Here's this, like, philosophical... Oh my god! There we go. Is there a difference between being lazy and being unmotivated? Oh god, that's not what I wanted to do. Shut up, Loop. Not every student goes to office hours. They just try and figure it out on your own, forcing students to come up with questions. It's about getting them out of their shells. Except, I don't see any of the other people's questions. I don't have to. And he doesn't say the names. The thing is, we don't even have to like try and yeah, random background rage. Exactly. I'm just like. I don't know. I don't get the point. Also, if you're at a STEM school and you haven't figured out how to go to someone's office hours by spring quarter of your senior year, you're just smart enough. Like, I don't know a single person in at least my department who doesn't go to office hours. For, you know, at least one thing. Like, I would be shocked. There are people at my school who haven't gone to office hours who aren't freshmen or sophomores. Because I didn't really need to go to office hours until my sophomore year. Simply because I didn't really have to. There wasn't any concepts to where I was like, yeah, I don't get this. Also, boom! Look at that. Look at the beauty. Only an hour and a half into stream. All the depressing data out there, it's easy to feel unmotivated these days. Yeah, but like, what's the difference between that and being lazy? Get around it is just being excited about a thing and not try to overthink it. Yeah, I struggle with getting started with things. And I'm doing it right now. I'm like procrastinating so many things. Remember? Anti-procrastination quarter? Yeah, Velk was right. Good job, Velk. You got me red-handed. Yeah, this is not an anti-procrastination quarter. I was like, why do I have one extra dispenser? It's because there's one dispenser down there that a beacon is currently blocking, so. Alright. ENT it is. It's just because, like, I'm very much of I don't know exactly how to do this thing and I just shut down. It's like a terrible trait of mine. If it's like if I don't know at least where to start, it's almost like a perfectionist quality. Really. Except it's like anti-perfectionist. However, you look at my grades and you go, well, how does that make sense? I don't know. It's just what it looks like from the outside. All right, what do we got here? Wait, why did I even just take it out of your inventory, you doofus? There we go. What is going to be an easy way of doing this? Oh, I need, shoot. I need something that won't go away. A boat. Lazy is a broad term, that's fair. How am I gonna do this? This is... I like shift. I have no idea how this is gonna work. Oh god. It's almost like I should only take half a shulker box out, split everything into 32s, and then be miserable, dude. Really? No dispenser here? Weird. Is there a contraption I can build that will easily make this work? Is me having to manually do this? Because I really, you know, just put in more TNT than you need. Well, I really don't want to deal with TNT after the fact. Like, I'm gonna detonate all 16 and not deal with collecting it. Next 3 streams TNT filling, yeah. Unfortunately so. It is the nature of using this grid. So, what do you guys say? Switch to some Overwatch? Ugh. Hmm. I have my phone in my pocket that way. I don't know. It's like I don't want to admit to myself, but I think I just don't care anymore. And I'm sure like the moment I go back to school, I'll be like, yeah, I definitely care. But more specifically towards like what I do in life. Haven't really had the issue of not feeling fulfilled. Like everything will satisfy me. So I don't care what I do. Because I'll simply feel fulfilled no matter what. Thus I have the motivation to do nothing. It's like a weird paradox, right? Everything doesn't bother me. Therefore I care about nothing. It's an odd mental state to be in. And yet I think I've been in it my entire life. Maybe with exception of this video game. Genuinely. My boat. Go, Monsieur Boat. Oh, the poker box is right. My boat. Oh, there it is. Blends in really well with the netherrack. I wonder if that's the way. Just boom, boom, shift in, do that, shift in. Wish I could just click twice and have it split up. You know, Satisfactory, I just keep... The way it works in Satisfactory is if you just, like, I believe it's shift right click. It will, just automatically separate the stacks. That would be really useful right now. Instead of having to like go right, left, right again to split it, I could just hold down shift and go right. And I mostly spend my time listening to intelligent people talk about the things they're passionate about, mostly science. See, what's funny is I would have no problem doing something like that. Like, I am so excited because I get to give a presentation in my relativistic EMAG class. It's about whatever I want, and, you know, and I'll choose a topic. And once I choose a topic, and I think I have an idea of what I want to do. However, the professor is more than likely not going to like it because it's quote unquote outside the scope of the class. Like, what do you mean deriving the QED Lagrangian is outside the scope of a classical electromagnetism class? What do you mean talking about quantum things is outside of the non-quantum class? Like, blasphemous. That's a joke, by the way. Quantum very much is outside the scope of a classical electromagnetism class. But, like, I watched a wonderful 3-hour video by... It's titled Electromagnetism as a Gauge Theory by Richard Bayhill. It is... It's one of my favorite YouTube videos I've watched. If you're interested in it. It talks about... derives Maxwell's equations and goes through... It's just... It's wonderful. So, like, I love that video, and I would love to have the opportunity to talk to my electromagnetism class about it. But professor's not going to. And, like, I love explaining things to people. It brings me joy. And that's how the whole idea of me being a teacher is kind of floated around in the back of my head for the last 8 years. I don't want to be a dick middle claw, loop, but good luck with that video. Like, you probably will understand none of it unless you have taken tensor calculus. But he explains it in such a way to where, like, you can grab bits and pieces of it. Think you'd be a fun teacher? So would I. But currently oh my god. That's how I do it. Oh, that's genius. And then I just go, Oh, that's how that's gonna work from now on. Okay. And the reason this didn't pop into my head last time, because I only needed to split it once. It wouldn't have been efficient to do this when I used 32. Genius. Also, I'll be honest, it's less about being efficient and just more about finding easy ways to do it. Better than watching pure mindless entertainment? That's true. Oh god, where's the boat? Bang, this is so much simpler. Oh. No! Okay, don't screw it up. It's really nice because I don't even have to move my mouse for one of them. Well, for two of them, actually, right? Because what you do is you take it, you spread it out, you then immediately shift-click this one. You then go to the next one. Look at that. Boom. It's already over there, and then it's 3, and then it's 4. With minimal mouse movements. All about optimization, baby. Groovy, baby. I watched a CinemaSins review of Austin Powers. I'll admit it was pretty good. I used to watch a lot of CinemaSins back in the day. Probably 8-9 years ago. This is so much more annoying than, or so much less annoying than what I was doing earlier in the stream, and also this is way faster too. Groovy, baby. I still remember my dad making me watch an Austin Powers movies, and I'll admit I probably had no idea what was happening, and I probably still don't have any idea of of what's happening if I were to sit down and try and watch those movies again. I think we made, by we I mean my family, made Grace sit through one of them. Also made her sit through National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. S tier Christmas movie, by the way. Like we sit through an Austin Powers movie. One of my favorites, yeah. Why is the floor all wet, Todd? I don't know, Margot. Christmas Vacation, is that one of my favorite movies? You have not made me sit through an Austin Powers movie, but my parents have. Even more respect to your parents than I already had. So. I'm only this far through? Oh, you kid. No, don't get in the boat. You know what I could do? I could just do this. Shoot, that doesn't really work. Okay, so I need to get rid of one piece of... There. This is a little bit slower than just spamming everything. No, oh, I made the jump. Older comedies are great. Yeah, like one of the comments under the CinemaSins movie was, "Don't care, still love it." I was like, yeah. And you could tell that the writer of CinemaSins didn't hate it either. Yeah. No, get my boat out of there. Blah. Back when people weren't afraid to be funny and edgy, yeah. Everyone's so touchy-feely. Especially around comedy. Like, comedy... Like, the whole point of comedy is to make somebody laugh. And if you don't... Like... It's not supposed... Like, sure, you might say offensive things. But you don't actually mean the offensive thing. Like... So bad at... No! Like, locked in right now. Laughing is the best way to get me over bad moods or depression, so I'm a big fan of it. Hey, yeah. I mean, that makes sense, right? Humor is kind of the exact opposite of those emotions, so... That's not surprising. Eye is itching. Do, 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 do. Grace, you know that tweet that you sent me? That was exactly the same thing that I was thinking of when I saw that post. So. Not really? Yeah. No, I thought of you and I was like, huh, that's funny. I guess I'll share the tweet with you guys since I'm not streaming and being a bad streamer. There you go. There you go. This is what Grace looks like when we explain the rules of euchre to her. It's pretty good. Annual euchre lesson at Christmas? Yeah, pretty much. When I have to say, Grace, do you remember how to play euchre? No, I don't remember. It's alright, you'll remember. Eventually. Your chat is so empty, it's giving error 404. Hype not found. Alright. Your mom's giving error 402. Ho overload. When I come back. That one was weak. Yeah, there's some weak ones. The ghost is definitely the best one though. So that's all they got. No. Need to reprompt chat Jippity for a better joke. Huh. That could work. Oh, it's Arabic. Yeah, why am I exhausted? I'm doing this instead of being productive. I don't know. Maybe I am just a lazy bum. People who make things like that definitely using LLMs. It's fair. Like, I'm so happy I'm not a computer science major because the job market is so cooked for them. Even though it really shouldn't, people are gonna be like, I don't need developers to do anything. It's got ChatGPT, they code for me. Yeah, good luck. LLMs better than MLMs? What's an MLM? Multi-level marketing? Is that what you talking? You talking about a Ponzi scheme, Stenos? Welcome back. Hope your dinner as well. I remember. Multi-level marketing, basically Avon, yeah. Hey, that can be powerful, man. Wait, did I? Oh, okay. I'm going with it. Not Ponzi scheme. Works so long as you keep putting money into it. Just recruit 20 people under you to make the same money as the person who got you in, right? Yeah, something like that. Most products is a joke and a scam. If you did it with something people buy regularly, then it could work like food related, or you know, like hygiene products, which is what Avon's doing. Everybody needs it, right? I mean, how could it be wrong? Social Security works, right? Right? Yeah. I have mentally already come to the conclusion that I will not get a single dollar from Social Security. Which, and I know this is like a very incorrect political take. Blow it up. If I am not going to see the benefits, why do I have to pay into it? Like, I know for like the betterment of humanity and all that, but blow it up. Like, I know that's selfish, but realistically, that's how everything works. Everything operates on some level of being selfish. That's especially politicians, right? So I say fuck it all. or you know, here's an idea about like come up with something better, right? Something that's actually solvent. But no, why would we do that? The idea was that everyone pays and everyone gets, but realistically, almost no one makes enough money to be okay with paying and not getting something. Exactly. Sometimes a good thing is good until it isn't. And when it isn't, why do what you have to keep it as it is? Yeah. I mean, in my opinion, there's nothing wrong with the idea of Social Security. Like, the idea that everybody pays taxes that basically forces you to set money aside for your retirement, right? If anything, it sounds like it's a helpful tool. But if you pay in and then simply don't see that money, like, why isn't it tucked away for your own being, right? Like, if I'm paying into it, why don't I get the same amount of money that I paid into it? The obvious counter to that is, well, when they started the system, there were already retirees, right? So and that's why the whole, like, you put in money now for the people who are retired started, because they didn't start the system. They just immediately started giving money out, which that's where they screwed up, like mathematically, right? Basically, they wanted to keep the divergence of Social Security equal to 0, but the only way to do that is to pay for the retirees now that the money's coming in. Like, it would have been completely fine if you just said, okay, we're setting up this thing and it only applies to the people that are putting money in now. But instead, they just created the largest Ponzi scheme in the history of the world. So, good job. And the only reason that it doesn't work is population. Population dynamics screwed them over. If baby boomers weren't a thing, it would be fine. Literally. Only thing in the US that people would fight to keep something forces them to lose money over time. Yeah. Exactly. It's wild. It's like, why would I give anything to the government when I know that they're going to lose it? Like, would you trust the government with keys to your house? No. So why would you trust them with keys to your retirement fund? Answer. Daily Double. You fucking wouldn't. But another, the issue with that is that everybody in government is old. What do old people get? Benefits. So of course the old people would fight to keep their benefit. What's this one? Carolina's like 23. She's young. She's not even, like, part of the government. I'm assuming you're talking about the press secretary? Yeah. My idea, at birth, the government puts 10K into the sovereign retirement fund under your name number. Parents are encouraged to add to it each birthday, any amount. Once you're working, your Social Security amount goes there instead. You pull from your share at retirement. People who die with money left inside, their money remains in the fund to help generate massive interest over time. I hate her. I haven't listened enough to care. I just stopped caring. Feelings like only expressed in private, otherwise I'd get banned. Probably. Like, calling her a stupid idiot fuck would probably get you banned. Calling anyone a stupid idiot fuck would probably get you banned. So like a federally managed 401k? Yeah. I used to care more about politics than I do now. I've just given up. I don't care. What I want out of the world becomes less possible every day. It's like, yeah, whatever. Just leave me alone, let me work a job, live, and raise a family. If I can do that, I'm happy. Which is half the reason why I would take the blue pill in Neo. Basically with stipulations that it can't be touched other than by the people who put money in. They can only take their own money and only at retirement. No loans against it. That's fair. It's not so much about her beliefs as much as her way of communicating. I mean, every single press secretary is pigeonholed into what, like, they're doing. I mean, you saw with Karine Jean-Pierre, right? Her thing is the president would do something and she would have to defend it. It's the same thing with this one, right? Like, that job, it has to be one of the most difficult jobs on planet Earth. Because it is your job to defend decisions that you are not directly a part of. The people who want to rip your throat out. I could never do it. Right? And, you know, I imagine that her views align with what's happening a lot more than somebody who didn't. But still. Like, you can't be like, yeah, I would have done 85% of what he did, but I would have done it a little differently. That's not your job. Not surprising he didn't bring back McEnany. I bet she declined. I would decline the job too. Like, it's the same reason why people like Ben Shapiro and even somebody like, you know, Hassan. I don't know if he said it, you know, he's trying to keep it balanced here. But I know that Shapiro has said, yeah, I would never run for president because why would I have to actually deal with things when I can just sit here and talk about my ideal worldview? I mean, it makes sense, right? And like, why would, you know, same thing with all of the left-leaning political commentators, right? People like Hassan. Why would he do anything that gives, you know, like holds any position when he could make plenty of money just sitting here and talking about it? Like, if anything, it's almost illogical to run for any sort of office. It's just straight up wrong. Logically. And the unfortunate part about running for an office position like that is, you know, you say, I will be different. I won't be corrupted by the money and all that. And then the moment you get in, you realize the amount of red tape that there is, and you go, yeah, I'm screwed. Like, that's the problem, is the moment you go, I won't be corrupted by the money and all that, you immediately get in there and you're like, yeah, okay. This is how this works. I have to do BS sneaking things in to actually have things done. Like, yeah, well. Ta-da. It basically, the analogy is the same as why would I make YouTube videos which require actual effort when I could just sit here and run my mouth? Office should never be about money. About people who want to beneficially contribute the country. I think everyone who works as a politician should get national average in pay. Oh, I agree with that statement. For some reason, we have people in the office since the 80s. You know, I need to open up a stock portfolio, and there's a bot out there that does this. Whatever Nancy Pelosi buys, I need to buy. and that thing will be up 10,000% over the next 10 years. Or just pick any politician and just copy their stock trades, and you will go in the positive. Right? That's... Left, right, center, up, down. All of them. They're all in on it. It's wild. It's wild how open it is. Every single one of them. From AOC to Marjorie Taylor Greene to Nancy Pelosi historically is like the best one, right? And then of course you obviously have the whatever Jim Cramer does say the opposite. That's the classic too, right? You combine Nancy Pelosi plus inverse Cramer, your portfolio's going to the moon. If you bought QQQ when Trump said buy now, like a week ago, and put 1,000 into it, you would have made 1.2 million in 3 days. That is wild. Okay, see, but what's the stipulation on that? Like, is that insider trading? Is it insider trading if he does something like that and says to everybody, you should buy stocks now? I mean, like... See, it's you could argue it both ways. I mean, in my opinion, like the way in my opinion that Trump operates is, am I winning or not? Putting those tariffs into place and looking at the market crash, he's going, this probably isn't a smart idea. Also, I lost TNT somewhere. No, I didn't. And so when he starts working out all of these deals and the market responds favorably, it's like, well, like, I refuse to believe that he would have crashed the market totally. Like, if you're actually into trading and all of that, you had to expect it to go back up, right? Political action manipulates the market. It feels shady. I agree. However, I think there's a big difference between, you know, the political trading that like Nancy Pelosi does versus like what Trump did. I think there's a difference there. And to Stenos in Vivian's point, it's... What was I going to say? I don't remember. I thought about TNT, and I lost a minute. Lost the minute? Lost the thing that was on the tip of my tongue. Maybe read the messages, maybe that will help. I'd like to... Here, you want to know how you fix all the environmental issues? Build 30 nuclear power plants across the U.S. Hell, build 100 of them. I don't understand why we're not doing that. Why are we not hardcore investing in nuclear energy? We could have 250 nuclear power plants in 20 years. Why aren't we doing that? I want to wear Nikes, not make Nikes. Okay, I would like to say, I saw videos on Twitter of like how Chinese were posting AI videos of Americans working in factories. That shit made me lose my mind. It was hilarious. They know how to meme over there, that's for sure. What's funny is I can say I have been there. Yeah, I don't know how long it takes to build a nuclear power plant, right? But you can definitely have... It doesn't take more than 20 years. You know, I'm sure Google has an answer. Right? We could have 105 years. How long does it take to build a Nuclear power plant. Nuclear reactors connected to the grid in 2023 had a median construction time of 121 months. There you go. I have to pay to see this? Oh, you gotta be kidding. Well, that's how I know it's trusted. It's a real paper from... Don't want to log in. Manufacturing here is far cleaner than elsewhere. Even if we cut half our regulations, we could still be 20 times cleaner than most of Asia. I find it hard to disagree with that. Say 5 years, but it almost always takes longer and costs much more. Yeah, how about that California monorail or whatever it was? New class of nuclear reactors that are smaller and more modular than traditional nuclear power plants. They are designed to be built in factories, shipped to the sites for installation, potentially used to power smaller electrical grids or remote areas. Lower upfront costs, faster construction times, more flexible power generation. Interesting. A nerd for nuclear power. Like, to me, somebody who's, I've worked with some calculations and, like, how long does it actually take and how unsafe is the fuel and blah, blah, blah. I don't understand how, if you truly care about the environment, why are we not building hundreds of these things, right? Like, because you can't simply say oil bad. I mean, okay, correction. You can vary. In 7 years, it would have created the ESMMR, even smaller, more modular reactor. Good to see you, Valk. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. That's good. Also, Kyle Van, good to see you. That's the same like problem that is with sending missions to like other stars, right? Is it would take, 40, 50,000 years right now to get to Alpha Centauri. We're definitely going to have the technology to get there faster in 40,000 years. Like, congrats on getting the llama. Like, I think we might be in the minority for nuclear power or for the whole paying more money for non-slave labor, which I agree with on a moral level. Moral level, let me articulate that. I don't know if I agree with it at an economic level, but I don't have money right now, so I can't really agree with that. Ask me in 2 years when I have a full-time job. I don't understand why the government funds space travel. It has nothing to do with the governments of the people here. It's the human condition, in my opinion. Right? Like, think about back in the day. Governments paid astronomers to look at the stars and take data. We are curious by nature. And, it's this curiosity that drives the forefront of technology. Right? It's, ooh, what happens when I shoot a beam of neutrons at uranium? Oh, holy shit, it makes more energy, It's the same things as well. We can live on Earth, but so what's it like trying to live on other planets, and we make other planets habitable? And I do think that it is correct to fund research that's out there like this. Could definitely use more semiconductor manufacturing in the US. Oh, 100%. Hence why, if I really wanted to make money, I would become a nano engineer. Because that's what nano engineering is, semiconductor engineering. Every single person who graduates from my year who's in nanotechnology is going to make so much money in the next 10 years. so much money. Like, we're talking 200-300 grand a year. Make semiconductors. Not when Earth is so shitty right now. I'd rather them use the money to benefit the people here. NASA has such a small proportion of the budget, though. Like, our annual budget is $4 trillion, $7 trillion. I don't know. It's revenue's 4 and budget's 7 or something like that. And NASA only gets like billions of dollars. In fact, I can answer the question right now. How much money NASA get? In fiscal year 2023, NASA received $25.4 billion. So they receive less than 1% of the federal budget. Probably need some 40-year plan to get all the stuff made here. I think the CHIPS Act was the start of that, right? Something that Biden signed. What a stack in here. Alright, to get... What the hell? I'm going this way now. I got it. Or I'm a little mentally stupid here. Talking about useless government organizations that take the government funds. Not that NASA is useless, right? I get your point. NASA issues regulation they're required to keep using old booster tech instead of newer, cheaper, safer stuff that SpaceX uses. Congress kept it. Yeah, that's lovely. Once again, government bureaucracy strikes. I am of the opinion that government regulation inhibits innovation. And like, obviously you have safety protocols and all that. But it just takes so damn long to get anything done. Hence why private sector is usually the place to look for innovations and inventions. Gave money but required no concrete investment. So you're getting concrete investment without offering money. Fast only permits. Damn paper pushers. Not getting anything fun by participating in this fun debate. I wouldn't even call this a debate. We're just talking about shit. Like, welcome to a polite, productive conversation on politics on Twitch. How many times have you experienced that? Once again, this is why my community is goated. I try and steer clear of this topic, but you know, it's nice to talk about it every once in a while. I think the last time I talked about it was last time I built a dispenser grid. Am I ready for the government role now? Yeah, Stenos' stream is like government. They say they'll build something in 2 years, and then it takes them 6 years to do it. Holy shit, Stenos is a government op. That's it. That's it. Stenos is a government op. That's why he won't return. He's too busy doing secret spy stuff with the CIA. He's just been collecting data. Name 5 things I've ever built on stream. You can't. You've blown yourself up with beds trying to build an iron farm. Built an Enderman farm? You built a bee farm? Get into abortion or DEI and then it gets into major debate anywhere. That's fair. We're steering clear of those. Castle wall. Just chatting with microphone in the background. Never said I wanted to build anything, only that I wanted to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run for the hills, chat. I'm sorry. I've been spreading government information, courtesy of Stenos. I'm sorry. I remember you growing a tree, Senos. Hello, tree, why you do? Yeah, see? I remember watching Stenos farm trees. It was like the first thing that I did when I ever watched a stream. And Kyle Vane gifted me a sub. I don't know why Kyle Vane gifted me a sub, but he did. Duh. I remember changing textures of potatoes to corn, so baked potatoes were Doritos. Yeah! I remember when Stenos streamed. Thoughts on politicians being able to buy stock? Directly buy stock? No. Pay somebody to manage a portfolio for them? Yes. Simply because it's a lot easier to track insider trader information if you are required by law to tell somebody about it before they actually buy the thing. There'll be an email trace or a phone call trace or a, you know, or they simply won't have enough time to like go there in person and tell them about it, right? Politicians should only be able to buy broad market stocks like ETFs. Never be able to own individual stock while in office. Oh, like you can only invest in the S&P 500 or something like that. That's fair too. Find that a hard take to disagree with. Through family members? Yeah, I was talking about like only like brokerage accounts or whatever they're called. Hedge fund managers can manage your money, not any individual like person who's doesn't have the right credentials. Haven't they said like 3 times that they're introducing a build? Or a bill to prevent them from buying stocks. Like, has that been voted on yet? You don't think they'd buy them out, though? Nah. Yeah. The problem is it's more traceable that way, right? Politicians should make the average salary of the people in their district, state, county. See, it kind of works like that now. Listen, I hear me out. I know the average country person makes $174,000 a year. However, most of them are worth millions now. So if all you did was lower their average salary, that's just going to screw over the people who aren't engaging in insider trading. So you would have to do that plus like a hard ban on stocks, you know, whether it can only be buy certain things or whatnot. But if you just did that now, you'd be screwing over or you'd be pushing people towards actual corruption. But yeah, I think $174,000 is too much. I don't see why you can't pay them $75 and call it a day. I think the big thing I've been hating is IP law. It seems weird that you own something just because you thought of it first and paid money. Owning ideas seems weird. Yeah, that isn't interesting. I haven't really heard anything about IP law. It seems like copyright law, but way more esoteric, and copyright law already is weird. Tori, good to see you. Welcome and hope you're having a fantastic day today. I like IP law about how it was supposed to be before Disney changed it. You should be able to keep the IP for a set number of years, which isn't your entire lifetime. That's fair. It used to be like 30 and then it went to over 100. Yeah, wasn't the big thing with IPs is that Steamboat Willie became public domain? After the 100 years expired in like because didn't they create it in 1923? Right, that was the thing. I'm starting to think they have become a monopoly. It needs to be broken up. I would agree with the monopoly thing. However, Disney has produced such complete garbage products lately that I think that the market will do its job. I will make no further statement on that other than that I have not seen the new Snow White movie. Then again, I haven't seen Frozen 2. Don't really give a shit about Moana 2. But if I had to pick between seeing Snow White and Moana 2, I would definitely see Moana 2. They ruined Marvel? See, I can't even say they ruined Marvel. The last Marvel movie I watched was Winter Soldier? Whatever the one before Infinity War was. Maybe it was Ultron. I think the last one I saw was Age of Ultron. So I am like out of the loop 100% when it comes to Marvel movies. So I can't make a comment about Marvel. Because I do not possess the necessary knowledge to weigh in on that. Monopolies are only get broken out if they're considered to be price gouging or hurting the general public. This is why Amazon still exists. Yeah, that's my idea with Disney. Like, the market will react, right? Nobody saw the new Snow White. Have you seen the income ratings? I kind of have, yeah. Do a bunch of work for free. You can do what you want with it. Everyone tossed a few bucks. These projects wouldn't have to go commercial. That's interesting. Yeah, it's like, you know, the whole idea with Wikipedia is they always say, listen, if everybody just donated $3, then we would be fine for like 100 years or something. The issue is that when you have, I'm gonna shift the conversation to gaming still. When you have like free-to-play models, they make more with microtransactions than they would if they just charged a flat fee. But microtransactions also ruin the experience. So you'd have to somehow convince businesses to work better charging a flat fee than with stupid... I don't know if that was a good analogy to use. Like, compare it to open source. Another thing is that... Okay. I don't know why this popped into my head. Why the fuck do I have to create a stupid account to browse every little stupid thing that's on the internet? What happened to me being able to just click on something, view it, use the thing that I want to use, and then forget about it? Why do I have to create an account, verify it with my stupid email, and then have them spam me useless emails that just makes me hate the thing even more? Okay, rant over. I haven't been that animated since talking about trial chambers. It's like, what happened? The internet was better in 2005. Changed my mind. There. Honey, are you okay? I'm fine. There's like 4 different conversations happening right now, so if you'd like me to jump in, let me know. Was I supposed to take a break? Like I was supposed to take a break a long time ago. And I'm out of anything to drink, and it's like 80 degrees in my room. Probably not. My computer being in full stream mode makes it feel like it. Um, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Hey chat. Just jump in and out of each one. Open your window. I could, but the window is like behind my desk. I like can't reach my window, and the window across my room doesn't do anything. Thank you all for being polite and super awesome individuals. Also, I don't know if I said hello, but to Tori, but good to see you. Um, download more RAM. Download more being cold. Tori's here? Yeah, she was here. She posted Rudog Brain and hadn't said anything else today. Alright, chat. You guys can keep yapping. I'll leave you with, if I can leave you with something to where we can continue the conversation when I get back. Open source drives innovation, but it also, people don't get paid money for doing that, right? Because you have to pay for it. And screw anybody who makes you create an account. Okay. I will be screw accounts, screw trial chambers, and no stocks. There, got it. All right, chat. I'll be right back. And when I return, we'll be doing more of this. Yay. All right. BRB. RC, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. I'm back. My mic fell out. Said hi, RC, and then was muted. Oh, okay. My bad. Thank you, chat. To sum it up, bring back the old ads. Agree. Kyle Vane's joke was miserable. And I love how I love how I love how the race between ad blocker companies and like a company like YouTube it's driving technological innovation, like ad blockers versus big companies. It's kind of funny. Also, I want to say maybe I hate the press secretary less after you made a good point of how the job is kind of gross. You can definitely like seem more dumb than others, right? But that's just, it's one of the toughest jobs in the world. Whether you hate the lady or not, you have to admit that the job is miserable and that there's no way in hell any of us could do any better. You might think you could, but then what's your reaction when somebody asks you a question that you freeze up on, right? Like, because you can't freeze. Right? And like to even like bring up somebody like Jen Psaki, she basically got forced out of the job because she kept saying circle back over and over and over and over again. And that basically like tainted her entire reputation. Beyond whether the fact she was a good press secretary or not. It's just something like that. Well, something as simple as that will bite you in the butt. Okay, let's keep going. Oh. Any job dealing with other people is miserable. You know, and this is why I kind of envy my father. Hang on, I gotta fix my stupid rug, stupid chair. My dad, you know, he doesn't really like his job that much. And that's okay. But he doesn't have to deal with anybody else. He just does the same thing from 5 to 3, 5 to 4:30 or whatever it is. Then he comes home and he gets Fridays off. And that is such like an attractive idea to me. Because I know, like if I go into any sort of academia, it's salaried, and I'm doing way more work than I'm actually doing. And, well, like, you can obviously say, like, no, I'm gonna charge overtime for this. But then it's, oh, why aren't you staying late? And why aren't you doing more work than you're expected to? It's like, working a standard job where you're done with work when you get home. Amazing. Yeah, that's something that I want. That's like a big must-have for me. But I know that I won't ever get that. Or at least it doesn't seem like I will. And that's one of the reasons why I'm worried that I won't like any job that I do. Like, you just want to sit on your ass all day. Well, one, yeah, that'd be awesome. Imagine getting paid to stream. Be kind of cool. And also, like, working a normie job means that I can just disconnect whenever I want. As in, 5 p.m. hits and I don't have to think about it. Think about what I'm, think about my work anymore. Uh, this is why my grades are so low. I try and only do school from 8 to 5. Except on Thursdays, because it's not enough time for me to get things done throughout the week. So Thursdays I usually do schoolwork for 13 hours. But it's like, I don't care about like my potential. I just want to live. I am fully capable of accepting the fact that, oh, that's what happens. That living that kind of lifestyle means I don't make a lot of money or whatnot, but like, I'm happy. Right? I don't want to be thinking about my work 24/7. That's not healthy. Streaming money keeps the stream running and you save it for vacations. I don't want to stop doing this just because I have a job that demands my attention for 14 hours a day. Like, I don't want that. Not unless I'm getting paid for 14 hours a day. About my work 24/7, what I've done for months. See, but that's streaming. At least you're not, like, actually doing work. Not that... Okay, that was a bit mean. Not that streaming isn't actual work. But imagine doing army stuffs for 24/7, right? Could be doing army stuff for 24/7. I just want to live life, not live to work. Exactly. But good luck doing that in today's economy. And I think that's why I'm so scared to, like, get a job. Because I'm gonna lose every ounce of agency that I have over my life. Like, scary. It's like, but money, but also, like, happiness. Babe, are you aware that I have unban requests? What? I have 2 unban requests? I have 2 unban requests? I have 2 unban requests? Oh, you can hear my own stream in the OBS alerts. That's hilarious. I'm in mod view. I have 2 unban requests? Oh, you can hear my own stream. Oh, stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking now. That's hilarious. I'm in mod view. I have 2 Okay, there. I closed and opened the chat. Let's go through this. Oh. Let's go through them. Here we go. Here's the back end. All the bands that I've done. Here we go. Okay, can I see? Well, here we go. I just took a look at your YouTube thumbnails and noticed some opportunities for enhancement. I specialize in creating eye-catching thumbnails for small creators like yourself. I ain't a bot. I am just looking for clients. Please unban me. I get why you think I was a bot. I am honestly just a grade 12 student looking for clients for my thumbnail freelancing. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna unban him. How do you spell etiquette? E-D-I. Notice some opportunities for enhancement. Yeah, are you looking between my legs or what? Also, what is this? If you try and sell me your art, I will smite you out of existence. Otherwise, enjoy the stream. Yeah, I could just send him my channel rules. Also, did I lose my response? Pop this out. Second of all, it's considered very rude to go into, okay, let's do someone's stream, try to sell something of yours. Imagine going into a store you own and have me try to sell you something. All right. Let's look at this next one. Kill yourself now. I deeply regret my past comments and sincerely apologize. We're talking about everyone who saw it. Everyone's community seemed like kind of, so I want to be a part of this. Okay. All right. Come on, that's a pretty funny clip. I just that needs to get clipped because I think that was pretty funny. I think that was pretty funny. Welcome back, Mac. I just made a Northern Lion tier clip, by the way. I'm quite proud of how funny that was to me. Basically, I started reading this out loud, and I just went copy, and I pasted it into ChatGPT. Asking AI to tell if it's AI is like asking a politician if it's honest. The AI is usually pretty good about it. Like, also, why the hell do I have 20 viewers? What the hell? Trent Lab, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Can you? I'll even keep this in. I just unbanned this guy? Oh hey, welcome back, Trent Lab. There. Okay, I took care of unban requests that I didn't know that I had. Okay, can we play the game now? Dear. Yep. Where can you see unban requests? There should be if you're modded in your own if you're in your own channel, RC, below your chat there should be a little sword. If you click on it, it'll take you to mod view, and then on the left hand side there's going to be a whole bunch of different icons, and one of them's a sword and you can click on it. How's the Minecraft world? It's going great. We're putting TNT in dispensers. Very fun, and holy crap, I hate this part of the song. How long have I had this world? I've had this world since May 2020. No, sorry, March of 2020. So it's just over 5 years old, which is wild to think about. Grace, do you have a full clip? Just started my Forever World last week. Hell yeah. I'm so happy that so many more people in the Minecraft space are discovering Lifetime Worlds. It's a lot of fun. You know what I should have done, Grace? I should have, Lurk, again, just wanted to stop and headache has not gone away. Enjoy the stream. Take care, Mac. Started talking about clipping it, so I cut it off there. Yeah. That's good. Listen in the Discord, I wasn't going to clutter your chat. Gotta see if this is... Come on, Discord. Load. Oh my god. Wow, Discord's just straight up not loading. Oh, there we go. Did I lose connection to the internet? Nope. There we go. I apologize. We're talking about everyone who saw it. Someone's community seemed like kind of so I want to be a part of this. Okay. Oh, you guys can even see the... That's too good. That's too good. Rue, there are AI detector websites. I know, but ChatGPT can also tell me that it. Also, I'm sorry, but I'm not unbanning somebody whose first message in the channel is kill yourself now. So. Like, I know they were joking, and I'm all one for trolls, but, yeah, fuck off. Sorry. I've used AI detectors. Yeah, you showed me some of those yesterday. It was wild. Bearby. Yeah, I've had this. I had this world for a long time. I had someone in my class make a presentation. It was so obviously AI. Me and my buddy were laughing the whole time. It's wild the things that some people think they can get away with. Like, don't get me wrong. AI can be a very useful tool. Like, you can do some powerful stuff with it. But holy crap, don't just copy and paste everything into it. Like, it's just like using answer keys. Answer keys for homework can be some of the most useful tools for understanding material. However, they can also be one of the more hurtful things for your learning, right? If you just copy down the answer, you're not actually doing any learning. But if you truly are stuck and have no idea where to go, you take a peek at it, and you can try and figure out their process and replicate the answer yourself. And it's the line between that it's massive. Like, it's not hard to use AI good or well. But it's also not that difficult to use it poorly. Jesus.
FBI, open up!
Trent Lab, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you less than 3.
Thanks for the follow, man. You were the first unban request I'd ever seen. This was the first time I got unban requests. Okay, you know, I have to ask ChatGPT a couple of things. Like, what is the percent chance the following is made by? I'm very sorry about the message I sent. Got me. I was stupid and not thinking. Hope. Give me another chance. Oh, the spelling mistake. Said it was not AI. Estimated AI likelihood 50. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Well, I guess I'm not an AI. AI knows that I am not an AI. I tell the 10-year-old every day he needs to aim 20 peas in the morning. Does that count? Like on the phone with a friend before I crash out. Hey, if you need to send me a DM about anything, don't be afraid. I'm here for you, babe. Makes decent rubrics and lesson plans. I'm picky with my stuff, though. That's fair. Ugh. I peaked at 20 viewers today. What the hell? Why am I, like, actually gaining an audience talking filling dispenser grids? You guys are wild. I appreciate all the love and support, though. Seriously. What's the in-game time? Oh, IGT stands for in-game time. It is how many hours the game says that I've played the world for. I know I have been doing well. It's definitely a welcome change. You know, I've always ebbed and flown though, right? I've been at 19 one month and I've been at 9 the next month. It's just that's Twitch for you, you know? And it, you know, thinking on doing some sort of event with some friends that host Minecraft servers. Since all 3 servers, CrateBox and ATM SMP, sort of dying, we might make a big server by joining all 3. Interesting. That could work, right? Yeah, I don't know what the activity has been like on my SMP, but I bet you it's not very much. So I said I was going to host an event over spring break. Well, that didn't happen because they forced everybody to update to 1. They forced Realms forced everybody to update to 1.21.5, and so I'm just once all the new mods come out for 1.21.5, I will hop on over to the Realm, but I don't want to play without my mods. So I'm kind of waiting for that now, and I'm sure everybody else is, right? Cantma, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I've been playing Minecraft, listening to your stream. It's been great hearing the conversation. Thank you. You gotta, yap about whatever when all you're doing is filling dispensers. Some days it's the conversations are great, and other days there's just no conversations. It ebbs and flows. I'm happy about it. It was cool getting to chat. Yeah. Thanks for not being completely weird either. Take care, man. See you around. Be back another time. Yeah, no worries. Take care and have a good rest of your day. I'll be honest, I kind of stopped after I die in the end with all my stuff. Time is not super abundant for me right now. Yeah. I know that, oh, what's his name? Not KC. KK, that's right. You're thinking of KK. I mean, no, I totally understand the rage. From after losing all your stuff in the end, right? But I know that Matt still plays on it, and I have some ideas with it too, right? So. Like, we wanted to decorate some... Oh my god, what the hell did I just try and... You know, decorate some areas, but... You know, IDP's been doing their thing. Especially going through the end gate, which in my opinion should be safe no matter what. Yeah, I think what happens is 2 people went through it, and it shoved you both off, which should not happen. Like you spawned inside of each other and then it just shoved you off the map. Shoved you off the ledge. It's like, really? Oh, we're like almost halfway done. Yeah, we've been grinding this. This method of filling it is definitely faster and less intense than I thought it would be. Also, thank you guys for the wonderful conversations today. So there will not be a stream tomorrow. There will probably be a stream on Friday. I'm not actually sure though. There will definitely be a stream on Saturday and Sunday. And probably Monday too. I only have one more week. I only have one more week of Wednesday League, which means that I won't have anything to do Wednesday evenings now. So that day might open up for streams. Was good. Hopefully people don't hate me now. Nobody hates you, Stan. If anybody here suddenly flips their opinion of somebody simply because of the, like, small political things we've been talking about, then they're not mature enough to be in the chat. I've always never understood how people can, like, completely go from best friends to hating your guts based on, like, some political things. It's wild to me. I'm like, okay. You know, if you want to go that way, then all right. It's sad they let it get that far. I mean, yeah, even I've had some experience with that and with some members of my extended family too. It's like, okay, you know, things were fine for the last 35 years, but now all of a sudden we have one disagreement and it's like, blah, we gotta blow it up. Really? Is that where we're at now? Like, okay. I took public speaking and debate in high school, so I learned it's healthy for see other viewpoints and to argue for the and have to argue for the opposing side. Yeah, and I've been on the internet for 10 years, so I have experience with, like, controlling emotions and not blowing up on people if I disagree with their opinion. Because then nothing gets done, right? Whether you're trying to, you know, educate somebody, whether you're trying, because nothing constructive happens if they're just gonna insult you all the time. I mean, at that point, they're no better than, like, a flat earther. It's like, yeah, you can't have a conversation with somebody who's an idiot. With flat earthers, I mean, with flat Earth, there's infinite amounts of evidence that the Earth is not flat, and yet you still choose to believe that? Whereas, like, politics, it's very different. There's not one way that, like, foreign policy, there's not one objective truth to foreign policy. What would that even look like? Versus, there's objective truth that the Earth is round. Okay, technically a lie. The Earth is an oblate spheroid. Meh, meh, meh. We're actually going to talk about that when we get back, with how the Earth being shaped the way it is actually affects how strong gravity is at different points along, like, your latitude. It's kind of cool. My dad is a flat earther and believes we never went to the moon. Big conspiracy theorist. I've always wanted to ask a question for a flat earther. Why is it that when we look out into the stars and we look at everything else, literally everything that we see is round? Literally everything. Whether you want to believe that it's actually a filament and we're in a dome or whatnot, everything that we see is round. So why aren't we round? Like, get a telescope, point it at Jupiter. What do you see? You see a circle. Like, you see a sphere, and you can tell it's a sphere because if you do spectroscopy and radio velocity measurements, the only possible way for those measurements to work out is if it's a sphere. So why is it that everything else is a sphere, but no, we're special? I think that question would go over their heads. It's like, look through a telescope. I saw something recently that suggested our universe exists within a black hole. It's an interesting thought. That we're all one giant black hole, because one thing that black holes are good at is, like, containing information. And what does the universe contain? A whole lot of information. Like, what's beyond our universe? What's beyond our universe is the same thing as asking what's outside of a black hole when you're inside of it. The answer is you will never know. Because once you're in, you will never know what's outside of it. The only problem I have with that is that why would our universe be expanding then? Because theoretically, well, Hawking kind of talked about Hawking radiation, which actually shrinks black holes over time. I'm not sure how that relates to our universe expanding. Maybe we're just expanding in a certain part of a black hole. It's an interesting thought. I'm gonna Google that. I was like, what the hell is this? That's good. It's a good one, Middle Claw. Most black holes are on a diet. Ours is getting fat. Yeah, there's like a paper recently that says that Sagittarius A star is starting to devour again, starting to become active. Black hole physics is just incredible. As someone who has worked with, like, space-time curvature equations, shit still blows my mind all the time. Like, just the fact that time and space are not separate, they're one thing, like, changes your whole worldview. Like, wow, we really are just piles of dust that are smart enough to realize that we're piles of dust. Then you start thinking about the idea of the fact that we could all just be Boltzmann brains, and somehow the spontaneous decrease in entropy is enough for a split second to come up with fake reality and place ourselves into it. Like, you really want to, like, feel small and insignificant? Go look up what a Boltzmann brain is. Oops, I missed. Oh, you mean the equations I created? Yeah, uh-huh. You math? Ah, math is awesome. There is ringing in my right ear for some reason. Boltzmann brain's thought experiment suggests that it might be more likely for a brain to spontaneously form, complete with a memory of having existed in our universe, rather for the entire universe to come about in the manner that cosmologists actually think it did. Yeah. It's wild. I'd love to know the math behind that. Probably just a whole bunch of statistics. Likely that God created it too, nobody knows. Yeah, I mean, we have a model that goes up to 10 to the negative 42 seconds before the Big Bang. And then we're like, yeah. Our theories break down. That's why they're just theories. We have literally no idea. Any theory is just as good as the next one. Nobody truly knows exactly. The Repo Huntsman is now my out. I'm gonna kill this guy. I had a day. I'm 1.8 seconds faster than my previous. 30 seconds into day 2, the Huntsman opens the door and shoots me. Nice. Sorry for the yap. I'm gonna keep listening to interesting theories. No worries. Good luck on the Repo. My right ear has been ringing for the past 2 minutes, and it's kind of annoying me. Day 1, 8 seconds faster. Okay. At a day 1, 8 seconds fast. I got it. Stop it. Oh, it's still there. The ringing will not go away. Make it stop! Probably just in my own head now, and my own brain is thinking that I hear something when I actually don't.
I don't want to read this, so Brian will. The ekpyrotic universe theory is a cosmological model proposing that the universe emerged not from a singular Big Bang but from a collision between two higher dimensional brains, membranes, in a cyclic process. Rooted in string theory, it suggests our universe exists within a higher dimensional space, and the collision of these brains generates the energy and matter that form the observable universe. Unlike the Big Bang model, which starts W.
Which starts W. Love that. I haven't heard that one before. It's certainly possible. Something tells me that if we ever figure out what dark matter and dark energy are, a lot of pieces will start to fall into place. The problem is, how do you figure out something that doesn't interact with literally anything? Nice job, Valk. Redeem. You put an extra E in it. Also, you can just do exclamation mark TTS space TTS if you don't want to type redeem.
Which starts with a hot, dense singularity. The ekpyrotic scenario begins with a cold, nearly empty state, with the collision producing a smooth, flat universe consistent with observed cosmic microwave background radiation.
Interesting. Yeah, we do know that the universe, well, observations have shown that our universe is flat. We are in like flat space, basically. Which flat space is not the same as like a circle. It has to do with the different geometries. Because you can have like hyperbolic space and different kinds of space. Are you a flat universer? I mean, observations seem to have shown it from the 30 seconds of diving into this topic that I've done. If you really want to learn about spacetimes, look, I'm sure somebody has a tensor calculus course online, like MIT. Actually, does MIT have like a tensor calc course? Yeah, oh. They kind of do. Multivariable calculus, fall of 2007. Single variable calculus. Observations before like the 1400s thought the Earth was flat. Yeah. Well, that's because we didn't have the right observing equipment. Basically, whatever we observe now is we're going to have. Right. We're only as good as our observations, really. So, it doesn't mean that everybody who thought the Earth was flat was dumb. They were simply working with what they had. Now, anybody who thinks the Earth is flat now is stupid, brain dead, and dumb. Because now we have observations that show the contrary and math that shows the contrary. But back then we didn't. But do you think faster than light travel is possible? It's really hard to answer that question. I want to believe the answer is yes. The problem is that energy is kind of fighting against you. In order to travel faster than light, you need more than infinite energy. Which, so that right there kind of answers the question of probably not. However, if you can somehow bend the space around you, but still travel more and still travel close to the speed of light, like, the problem there is then special relativity also says no, because the speed of light is constant for all observers. So it's like, I want to believe, but having experience with actually math, you know, with actually doing the math, we are millions of years from figuring that out. Like, so far there's no loopholes that are obvious enough to get through that. That's why time travel to the future is possible. But time travel to the past is a little bit iffy. Because going into the future is really easy. You just have to go fast. Fast enough. And then the time dilation equation will be like, ah, yes, you're going fast. It's why there's a measurable difference in clocks between the International Space Station and like the ground. There's also, like, I believe it's a nanosecond different, to where if you spend like a year at the top of the Empire State Building, you will be a nanosecond older than somebody who spends the entire year at the base of the Empire State Building. Something like that. Isn't dark just the absence of light? So then dark would have no speed. I mean, there's a wonderful video about this by Vsauce, and I don't remember. But I just don't think that's a valid question to ask. Like, when you try and define it that way, it loses the meaning of what dark is. Like, you can't think of dark in the traditional sense that you think of light, right? That's like saying how fast does silence travel? Basically, yeah. It's just not an applicable question. That's like asking what color, what color do I need to be to walk through the door? It's like, what? Peaches, welcome back. Okay, every time I see your name, Peaches, I think of the Ice Age movie where the Manny and whatever the lady's name is, and they had the little baby woolly mammoth, and it was Peaches. Stop berating me. I was trying to answer a question with a question. Oh, I'm not berating you. I'm sorry. Also, yeah, that's definitely the video. It's all about the frame of reference. I mean, yeah. But I think that's what Vsauce says. Like, I haven't seen that video in forever, so everything I said could have been complete bullshit. Hence why shout out to Valk for linking the video. Oh, there's my vote. Blah. I've never seen the Mario movie. Was it good? Better or worse than the Minecraft movie? No, get out of there. Joking about the berating, you're good? Okay. I figured, but I just wanted to make sure. Since you're still relatively new to my chat, so. But I understand now. It's cute. I haven't seen the Minecraft movie. Minecraft movie is pure hot garbage trash. However, doesn't mean it's bad. Everybody knows it's pure hot garbage trash. And that's why the critics gave it like a, 20 something on the Rotten Tomatoes score. That's not the point. Also, shout out to 4chan going down in the last post about it. Last post on 4chan being Chicken Jockey. Love that, by the way. Like, that's just hilarious. I'll wait till it's on Netflix or something, yeah. Everything we know about anything is based on what we know about other things. We base everything on reference to other things. That is true. I don't like things that encourage people to do stupid things, aka Minecraft movie and TikTok. I mean, oh, well, TikTok encourages you to do stupid things. The Minecraft movie doesn't say bring a chicken into the theater and throw popcorn and make the theater employees want to put a bullet through your head. Minecraft movie does not say that. TikTok says that you should do that. TikTok is brain rotting the human population to a degree that we've never seen before. That is my opinion. How about we watch the Minecraft movie in-game? That would be cool. Well, I know if somebody uploads it to YouTube, I know that there's a mod or whatnot that allows you to, like, interact with the websites. Somebody's definitely doing that. What if Mojang made a second movie that many theaters would refuse to show it? Sure. I just got a rare message on Repo that loses me 20 seconds. El Bozo right there. Got him. You know who started their Lifetime World recently? Kale Hammeron. He's still alive. Probably going to give him I decided to end. Which, we are 3 hours and 43 minutes in the stream. I'm feeling great. I was tired at the start, but basically been yapping for the last 2 hours, and I feel great. We are... We're almost halfway. That's halfway. Oh, that's halfway, and we're here, so we're getting there. He's back? Yeah, he's been back for a little bit. I was just watching him. Hey! Nice. He's a super chill guy. Yeah, he started his Lifetime World like 2 weeks ago. 2-3 weeks ago. You know, and feels like the big... You know, not to like draw an analogy to comparing dick sizes, but I'm very much of the like idea that if I've played more Minecraft, then I'm better. Not in all seriousness, but you know. So I feel happy to be on the trend of Lifetime Worlds before it was cool. 5 terabytes. Been jumping between 3 streams. That's not English. Literally north terabytes? What does that sentence mean? What the fuck, bro? I don't know. Okay. What are you trying to say? I'm terabytes, guys. Guys, yeah, terabytes, yep. Don't you know? Literally been jumping between 3 streams. Okay. What? You've got mine, Mudflaps, and Kale. Based on the Mudflaps still alive? Nope. So that's why everybody's coming over to my stream now. Or did Mud raid Cal? It's funny, Cal got like pretty popular off of 2 YouTube shorts. They got like 9 or 10 million views each. About breaking bedrock. I remember being jealous of his YouTube sub count. I was a lot younger when that happened. Yours, Schwepp, and Kale. I bet that if you did Terabyte, you'd be very full. Oh, yeah. Who's Kale? Kale Hammeron. Let's shout him out. He's, recently back to streaming, it seems like. But he just started a Lifetime World, so. If you're interested in basically the same type of content that I do, but more than likely better and less boring, go check him out. Ulterior. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce your name. Did you hear about the circus fire? What, it was something crazy? I know there's a joke, and I don't see the setup. So I'm gonna let you deliver the punchline. I wish people wouldn't push their YouTube stream on their Twitch chat, though. So many people doing that, kind of annoying. It was intense. Oh, is it a... You got me because you didn't... That was well executed, man. That was well executed. Well executed. All I know is that Peaches came in and was like, yeah, Mud is speedrunning Bastions because he sucks at it.
FBI, open up!
Ulterior, thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow.
I appreciate you less than 3.
That was well done. Lottie Das, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. How you doing? Hope life's treating you well. I've been listening to the Minecraft soundtrack more and more. But for some reason, stuck with Skyrim today. Seems like it was a good choice. Vivian, not Pete. Oh, was it you? Oh, you're right. It was you, Vivian. Came by. There's too many people here, man. Now, nobody leave. All must stay here and watch intense dispenser filling that I've been doing for the last 2 hours and 45 minutes. Or 15 minutes. This is literally all I've been doing. And my viewer count has only gone up. The Minecraft space is wild. Filling dispensers intense? Yeah. It's intense. Where do surfers go for an education? Oh. On the seashore. I tried, okay. Give me some credit. Politics and science are great attention grabbers for viewers. Boarding school. There we go. Science is good. Politics, not so much. Twitch is, from what I understand, Twitch is like trying to roll out their version of Content ID to where it will like not place ads on political streams. But then, would you consider my stream political? I maybe talk about politics once every 10-15 streams. And even then, it's not really politics. It's like, how would you classify this stream? I talked about it for what, an hour? Is that true politics? Oh, where's my... Feels like there is a spider crawling up my arm. It's probably just hair. Cop pulled me over the other day and said papers. Bob, 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 Bob. Alright. Get that reference, you're a god tier gamer. You still talk about interesting concepts. So you talk about what people bring up. That's true. I do talk about what people bring up. Because I'm a pretty boring person. I don't do that much. Or rely on my chat to give me conversation topics. I said scissors and drove away. He must have wanted a rematch because he kept following me. The cop asked me why I was there. I told him that the sign said fine for parking. I love that. Yeah, it said fine for parking. That means I can park there, right? Yeah. The video explains how no information carrying things can travel faster than light, but nothing doesn't carry any information. That's right. That's what it is. It's the same story with why like quantum entanglement isn't actually information sharing at faster than speeds of light. If you look up space-time diagrams, there's a very straightforward visual proof about why that's the case. Space-time diagrams are like the free body diagrams of relativity. There, I said it. There's my hot take. I'm don't typing today. Okay, Peaches, okay. That's what I said. So then would it have no speed? Sure? Once again, I'm not sure if that's the right question to be asking. I'm very hesitant to give a for sure answer. But it either has no speed or it doesn't have the characteristic of speed. Right? I hope that makes sense. That's what I mean when I say it's like the wrong question to ask. As in it simply doesn't have that attribute or characteristic. I think you can dump your keyboard memory so it will forget all recent autocorrects. Should help with that. I've had to do that before. Oh. Why doesn't it hurt if someone throws a can of Coke at your head? Because it bounces right off. Because they missed. That's why. My autocorrect on my phone is pretty good, I'll admit. My phones are not the worst at autocorrects. Also, I think I'm not gonna set an alarm tomorrow because I'm tired of setting an alarm. And I need more sleep because it's a soft drink. Oh, should have got that one. Isn't speed just something throughout time, though? Speed is relative to time. It's not. They are interconnected. They're one big thing called space-time. Basically, the faster you go through space, the slower you move through time. To an inertial observer, I must include that statement. To an observer that is at rest, if you move through space faster, you will move slower through time. If there is no time, then there is no speed. Correct. I mean, if you're not progressing through time, you are simply not moving. However, if you are not moving, you are progressing through time. There's the little nugget that ties it all together. If you are not moving through time, you cannot be moving through space. However, I mean, just think about me, right? My ass has been sitting here for the last hour and a half. I haven't moved. However, I have progressed through time, right? Everyone perceives time the same. False. But your time and my time could be different. Oh, yeah, it's true. Well, not really. Everybody doesn't perceive time the same. Because, well, okay, yeah, if you consider everyone as their own inertial observer, then yes, we all perceive time the same. But not really in the grand scheme of things. Bull, you have moved, liar. Yeah, but my right butt cheek hasn't moved. I'm not a physicist, so feel free to correct me. I mean, for the most, like, the whole idea of special relativity, like, and the reason that we have it is because way back when, you know, this requires MS Paint, and I don't want to get into it. But basically, time was always thought as an absolute, right? Like, time is invariant. As in, if it takes 2 seconds for something to happen for me, and I give it to you, it will always take 2 seconds for it to happen for you. However, that's not true. That's not true if people are moving with certain velocities. Like, if I'm moving in the direction of motion, I will measure a different time for the experiment to happen. Now, I'm going to have to be traveling a significant portion of the speed of light for that to be true. But it is true on a fundamental level, and that plays a big role in calculations. In 1905, Albert Einstein published a theory about space, and it was about time, basically. Saving random thoughts in my head, that's fine. We perceive time differently in North America compared to China because China only uses 1 times. Okay. But like literally to somebody who's in deep space, their clock will be different than our clocks here on the surface of the Earth. And then depending on what altitude you're at, a second will be different. And you always have to compare it to an inertial observer. Like, because there's no such thing as absolute rest. Because everything is relative. And then, you know, what's the Earth relative to? The sun. What's the sun relative to? The galaxy. What's the galaxy relative? You can just keep zooming out forever. It's like, well, you know. There's no such thing as absolute rest. Which is why everything's relative. Hence the name relativity. We had relativity before we had special relativity. Like, relativity is as simple as, I am moving 4 meters per second. I throw a ball that is moving 3 meters per second. What's the speed that somebody who's standing still? Well, they measure 4 plus 3. That was how relativity was always thought before Einstein. And for most situations, that's okay. But if I'm moving 90% the speed of light, and I throw an object that moves 30% the speed of light, if you do that addition, you get 90% plus 30%, that's 120%. But if I'm at rest, I will not measure the speed of the ball at 120% the speed of light. And there's a formula out there, and you'll measure it, and it's probably like 93% or something like that. And that is because time is not invariant. Basically, different reference frames have to do what's called a Lorentz transformation to accurately get from one reference frame to another. You cannot just do simple addition, which is a Galilean transform. Dan, that was a good explanation. Thank you. I'm reluctant to say goodbye, but I guess it's time to let go of this equation. Take care, Ulterior. Thanks for dropping the follow and coming in. You math. Same with absolute coldness. Well, there is an absolute coldness. That's just 0 Kelvin. Like, that is a thing. Ladidas, what do you study? Or what did you study in college or whatnot? Nice meeting you folks. Yeah. Hope to see you around, man. Thanks, I try my best. Shut up, Al. We'll be back. No worries. Not gonna be here tomorrow, but I'll probably be here Friday evening. Depending on whether or not we go out to eat. I don't know. I studied policy for 1 degree and psych for the other. Work in government now. Oh. I can blame you for everything wrong with Australia. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't even live there, so I have no right to anything. Have you guys tried to kill all the emus yet? I loved that we went to war with a giant bird and we lost. Such a fun... Such a fun fact. Yeah, Australia went to war with the emu and they lost. So if Kelvin really existed, we wouldn't be able to observe it, because in order to be 0 Kelvin, it has to be nothing. That's incorrect, Valk. 0 Kelvin, it's technically not obtainable because the act of observing it means it has to release energy. So... But, like, it is a real thing that you could have. Well... It's more real than moving faster than the speed of light. They will never win that war, that's true. Couldn't put it in words like you did. Thanks. Yeah, the problem with, like, having something that's absolute 0 is normal ways that we measure things. We, like... Because, like, looking at things, like, seeing things, requires light from something else to go in and be reflected off the thing. And in order for us... And it, like, some things absorb some wavelengths and some things don't. And for something to be completely absolute 0, it would have to reflect 100% of the energy. It would also have to have no internal energy. No kinetic energy. It'll have rest mass energy. And I don't know if it's possible to have something that reflects literally 100% of all energy that is thrown at it. Because the thing with, like, with things that are white is they are reflecting all wavelengths. But I'm pretty sure that's not true for every wavelength across the electromagnetic spectrum. It's our biggest L in history. That's alright. You guys will get them next time. Australia is a really weird continent. Like, nobody lives in the center of it. Isn't it like a desert? What's the population map of... Population density map of Australia. Yeah. It's... Open image in new... This is kind of going to blind you, so I'm going to give a small warning. 3, 2, 1. There. It's like, look at a very remote. 0.9% of people live in the entire red shaded area. Like, nobody lives here. And then everybody lives here and down here. It's wild. Me and Dan are holding hands in the bottom right. Oh, you guys are down here. New South Wales, Victoria. Like, I want to live here. Like, let me live here. That sounds fun. No, Mookie forgot how to throw the baseball. Sounds like the Giants are having a wonderful time. I'm just gonna become a Tigers fan. Oh, Velk, I'm going to the Tigers game tomorrow. Taking Grace too. Fun for the whole family. I think there's a CIA base there. There actually. Oh, just like in the middle of, like, we have a military station in the middle of nowhere. Fun fact, my school has a telescope in, in some place in Australia. I don't remember what. It's near New South Wales, I believe. So, that's actually how like what I'm using for my advanced observational astronomy class. So I come in and take observations at like 9 a.m. when it's 1 a.m. the next day in Australia. It's kind of cool. Pine Gap? I think it's... Yo! Transfat, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day today. Message didn't even work for me. It showed up early. Radaholic, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And take care, Vivian. I saw your message. Enjoy the sleep. You're still here. Oh. How was your stream? What you up to? Good luck on the last attempt. Rose has way too much money, Val. Baseball Southern. It is New South Wales, yeah. Stream was good. Doing some All the Mods 9 Skyblock. Ooh. I've heard some good things about that. Also, chat, this is officially the highest amount of viewers I have reached basically without a raid. I guess I have 24 without the 4-person raid. But the only other time that I was consistently above 20 was I did a Five Nights at Freddy's 4 stream for the first time, and like 27 people showed up and watched me play Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Scream like a little girl, and that was when it was super low quality. It was like 3 years ago. Nice, I'll give it a visit. It's in somebody's backyard. It's not a real big telescope or anything, but no, there's not a lot of stuff happening in Australia, so they're very low light pollution, and I believe it's located in like you must turn off all your light by this hour of the day or whatnot. Don't you hate it when games you don't like do well? It's annoying. I was like, it's I'm happy that like I'd forgotten about it until I just thought of it now. But most of the time that's not the case. Okay, let me just put what time is it? 10:24. I can keep going. I do need something to drink though. So, chat, I'm gonna run some ads for 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Fair, alright, I'm gonna go run and get dinner. I'll be back in a bit. Have a great rest of your stream. No problem. Enjoy the food. I haven't done a mod pack in a hot minute. I'm a vanilla Minecraft man. I'm just addicted to regular old Minecraft so far. So yeah, I will be back. Everybody get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink, and when I return, we're gonna keep having fun conversations and play some TNT and dispensers. At least leave you with something interesting to look at. I'll be right back, chat. Take care, Peaches. I appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your night. Alright, I'm back. Pie peaches. Okay, Kyle. Have a granola bar. Also, Twitch just completely crapped itself. I like lost all following channels. Let me refresh my chat. There we go. Alright. Did I miss anything? Nope. Let's continue. Cool. Freddy might be the best hitter on Earth, even without an ankle. Just for what? I just making sure chat was working. That's all. As I refreshed and I mined the shulker box of TNT. I just didn't get it out. Also, Otani put one off the pavilion. Damn. Best hitter in the world. People also forget that he's a pitcher too. Wild. Such a productive day today. As in, productive stream. I did jack squat before the start of stream. It's actually just underneath the pavilion, probably 450 feet. Wow. Sorry, I need to... Okay. Yeah, the Tigers scored 1 run today. That was a Torkelson home run, so 427 is just straight BS. Yeah. Do 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 do. Stop it, behave. Oh my god, This is the most easy time I've had putting TNT in Spencer's. Well, because I don't have to go back to grab a stack of TNT every 5 seconds, basically. Or is halfway? Oh, it's like right there. Nice. $111 with 32 launch angle and wind blowing out is simply not 427. Wanna know what's funny is I could tell you how far that ball would go with no air. Pretty easy using the range equation, which I believe is V naught squared over g. I think. What's the range equation? Oh, that's right. It's v naught squared times sine of 2 theta divided by g. That's right. I forgot the sine of 2 theta. Durr. So. Then you have spin and other variables. Exactly. Well. Spin wouldn't actually be that hard to add in. There is a Coriolis force, I think. What that's called. It's calculatable. The drag is actually the most difficult part to calculate. Because that actually technically varies with height and all that. All that stuff is going to move the ball by probably 1 or 2 feet. The spot where he hit it is 424 feet away from home plate, but that doesn't account for how high up the stadium goes. Yeah. I can tell you that it's coming down at probably like a 70-degree angle. Like, depending on the 32 launch angle, well, probably not 70, but it's coming down with significant angle. So it's probably not 450. Right, because it's basically going to lose all of its forward velocity at a certain point. Because of drag. Do-do-do-do-do. Just saying, StatCast, man, I got this one wrong. I doubt it. It's probably, I mean, StatCast is, I'd trust StatCast over my eyes, right? That's something that you just have to realize is that technology is better than us. I don't care how much it looked like how much it looked like 450. It probably wasn't 450. Yeah, maybe they didn't have all the variables correct. But I'd rather assume that they did. I mean, you got your home run right, so. Does it really matter how far it goes? It went over the fence. You could say it went for, 565 for all that it matters. Still a home run. Baseball doesn't give you extra points for hitting it far. Only in the home run derby. you can also just say, wow, Otani hit that to a place where not a lot of baseballs usually go. Everybody goes, oh, okay, yeah. He did hit it pretty far. That's how they did it back in the old days, right? Dodgers laying out thick in the first inning. Who are they playing? Dodgers baseball score. Oh, they're playing the Rockies. Oh, the poor souls. The poor souls known as the Colorado Rockies. Just to give you a setup, by the way, the Colorado Rockies are spending literally probably is fifth amount. Like, the difference between the amount of money that the Dodgers are spending and the amount of money that the Colorado Rockies are spending on baseball players, it's like 5 or 6 fold. It's actually stupid. 7-1 Otani just got. That's wild. It's almost. It should be illegal how little money Colorado is spending. We are less than. We're a tenth of the way through the season and they're already eliminated from the playoffs. It's actually crazy, like how insulting that is to be a baseball fan. Like, imagine if your sports team, if you watch any sports or whatever, like, imagine knowing that you're gonna fail a standardized test in like November of that school year. Like, what the hell? My bad, Velk. They spent money on one player this year. My bad. My bad. I remember when they were good. Oh my. Rockies 112 million, Dodgers 333 million. Wow, it's only 2013 Rockies, yeah. Those were the days. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Press 1 if you've enjoyed the stream today. I've enjoyed the stream today. I'll press 1. Velk's gonna type 64. 2, yeah, that tracks. The Tulowitzki days, yeah. And they had what? Tulowitzki, Story, Blackman. Those were the days. Arenado, yeah, I forget that he played for them too. It's also too bad the Blue Jays didn't keep Tulo. Yeah, I was gonna make a comment that Helton a little earlier, yeah. Luis Gonzalez, yeah. He was just old and retired. I think he retired a Blue Jay. If I remember correctly. Also, sorry to the people who have no idea what we're talking about. We're talking about Major League Baseball. But I think this row is gonna be it for me. You guys got a lot of extra, a lot of stream that I didn't expect to give you guys, but hey. Rockies have a couple interesting prospects, nothing interesting. It's just... Can't believe they're spending more money than the Marlins. It's wild. I think they are the worst team currently in baseball, the Rockies, though. How about them Detroit Tigers? We were the best team in the American League before we lost the last 2 days. Probably still up there though. Top 5, top 10, depending on the scores today. It's a crazy rich league. Yeah, there's a lot of money in baseball. It's the most expensive sport in the world. With contracts and stuff. It's just how it is. Every team is worth billions and billions of dollars. Hell, some players are worth billions of dollars between their actual contract and their marketing, their jersey sales and all that. It's all right, we're halfway done with filling this with TNT. That went so fast. For $1 billion. Yeah, I mean Otani is 700 million over 10 years. Right? Obviously it's deferred, but still. I started talking about baseball and lost 7 viewers. That's okay. Lots of people went to bed. And that's going to be where I'm headed. Probably not. I'm probably going to go get food and then watch YouTube for another 4 hours, but hey. Soto got paid hella money. That's true. Sorry. I don't care. I enjoy talking baseball with you guys. I'll talk about anything. You guys are the one actively talking in chat, so I'll talk about that, right? 10 players could pay off the US debt. That's not how that works. More money than sense, paid millions, just hit a ball with a stick. To be fair, Middle Claw, there is a lot of people in America that watch them hit those balls with sticks, though. That's the reason, right? If the money wasn't there, they wouldn't get paid so much. That's just the truth, right? It was probably a joke, but not even close, yeah. Are the dollars up and it could be paid? I wonder, you raise a good point. What is the entire industry of MLB? MLB's record revenue. The entire Major League Baseball industry is worth a combined $78.6 billion. Oh, it's not even close. Yeah, we are 0.1%, basically. No, 0.0001%. Yeah, we're 0.01%. Nothing. No one outside of NA and Japan watches them. True. Basically, however, everybody in those two areas watches it, right? Basically. It was lighthearted joke. I figured. But hey, that's just the truth. I mean, it's worth more than some small countries, right? $78 billion is a lot of money. We got materials for the grid. We then built all the dispensers and filled half of them with 16 TNT. And a recent spike of baseball in Greenland. Yeah, also like baseball on a much like as a community sport is worldwide. It's a very, it might not be like official professional leagues and all that, but regular old baseball is just like a community sport. It's big everywhere. All right, chat. That gonna do it for me. You guys are absolutely awesome today. Seriously. Thank you guys so much. A lot of viewers today. Thank you for hanging out. It's been a pleasure being your host. We're gonna go say hello to Raid. Mr. Kill Hammeron. He's playing in his Forever World. Haven't said hello to him. It's like soccer, might not be as big professionally, but still exists in amateur levels all across the world. Imagine that's true for lots of sports. Yeah. I will not be live tomorrow. I will be at a baseball game. I was gonna say about soccer too, but in Europe it's like the MLB. Exactly. No stream tomorrow. However, I will probably be live a little bit on Friday. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to it on Friday. But Saturday, definitely. Sunday, definitely. And then we'll take it from there. So yeah. Y'all are awesome. Hope you enjoyed the 4 hours of content today. And I will see all you wonderful individuals next time. Bye.